to the stream. PRL. I have never done it. As surprising as that is. Hopefully we can tick it off this morning. I'm not going to be talking much to the first part of the stream. Well, for the first hour, because Charlie's still asleep. So what was it called? 7 AM. It's not super early, but it is a weekend, so. .6 to 2.9 watts per kilo, that suits me, no problem at all. I really do not mind. Sorry. How cold is it in Wales? In the mornings, before the sun's got up, it's been about -7 degrees Celsius. -7. It's been pretty cold, right? Like, colder than what it used to be when I was a kid. A long time out. Hey, morning, Jeremy. Likewise. Got my half-finished cup of brown stuff here. Get me through the first hour. I was in two minds about streaming. I bring the mic closer, I won't have to talk as loud. I was in two minds about streaming this morning, actually. Just because of, well, like, sometimes you just want to ride your bike. Today I was supposed to be going outside, but everybody's bailed out of the group ride outside because of the weather, so here we are, indoors. But I've never done this route before. I'm pretty sure I've started it, but probably never finished. Well, definitely not finished, because I don't think I've got the route. But it's going to be pretty low intensity, and a chance to stream and over a couple of hours catch anybody who's on the other side of the world. And as a lighter rider, doing it with a big group like this sometimes is a little bit harder than what they report, just because of the group size. But yes, doing it fully. Doing it fully. Supposed to do a long ride outdoors today, see? So, I was planning on doing a decent 6-hour ride today. And the cyclocross has been cancelled tomorrow. You're the first to hear of it. Breaking news. So because that's been cancelled tomorrow, it gives me a chance to do more hours, basically. So that's why I'm here, doing this ride today. It's Ruben. So, yeah, Ruben hangs out with the evil lot. And, Ruben also only lives about 15 minutes ride away. So he's a local. Thank you, Damon. We'll give it a go. See if we finish. Which will give up first? My knees or my... The weather in the UK is, well, recently it's been very cold. Like unseasonably cold, really, for the time of year. Usually it's quite mild. It's not until like maybe February that the temperatures will get this low. But rain coming tomorrow, so yeah, temperatures being about, it's definitely been below zero the last couple of days, the last couple of weeks. But tomorrow it's supposed to go up to 12 degrees Celsius. That's a big swing. Over 2 days. To be fair, I mean, you know, as Alejandro was saying at the start of the stream, it's difficult. If you do this on your own, this route, it can be a long blooming time. You know, you're talking, you know, over 5-6 hours, potentially even longer. You know, it depends on your climate. Any tips for a happy backside on the turbo? Any of you guys got any tips for Matt? I wouldn't say it's not very often I do a long ride, Matt, on Zwift. So when you don't do it very often, it's easier to suck it up. But as Keith says, that move around a lot. The main difference in indoors and outdoors is that you spend more time moving when you're outdoors. Like on this ride now, if I just sat in the saddle for 5 hours, that would hurt a little bit, you know. So it's like getting out the saddle. Like maybe we climb Box Hill now, and every time we go round, I'll spend the whole climb out the saddle. So really mixing it up. You'd be surprised as well. I remember when I used to do club rides in my local cycling club, and I have to respond to people. And one of the biggest things I found was when you're not putting a lot of pressure on the pedals, you're obviously putting more pressure on the saddle because it's a contact point, isn't it? So if you're looking to alleviate a little bit of pressure, think about, even if you don't want to increase the intensity, increase the torque. So like I said just now about climbing, if you're on a part of the route where you've got to climb, do some low cadence, or like I said, get out of the saddle, but stay in the saddle, do some low cadence, increase the pressure on the pedals, will take weight off your backside basically. And there's other ways in that, like chamois cream. Personally, I've never been a big user of chamois cream. A sweaty backside. That could probably be a contributor to an uncomfortable backside. I don't mean to plug these shorts, but the Lacoste indoor shorts with the holes in them, they definitely keep you well, where's the panel? The panel is sort of covering your arse cheek a little bit, and your whole leg, or at least the front part of the leg. So it helps dissipate the heat. Yeah, rocker plate. If Phil, so you've got a kicker bike now, have you? And a rocker plate. Ah, nice, Phil. You have to send me a picture. Don't have to do it right now. If you're still in bed. I remember when we used to stream a lot back in lockdown, and there'd be people, obviously like a lot of people wouldn't be going to work, and people just be in bed and watching me streaming, and could have jumped on this, Phil, although there's another one at 8 o'clock, I think. There's Ruben. I went for the Pinktron today to match everybody else. Bike fit, yeah, good shout. -8. Yeah. I mean, as much as I've got, you know, a gravel equipped bike now, I don't want to, sometimes it's not worth risking. What, one of these long rides you mean? Tomorrow? I think there is. I don't know if it's on the PRL though. Lucky 13. I mean, it's definitely people earlier than me. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah. Amazing how Al's on the other side of the world. Other side of the planet. This is nice. This is a nice nice pace. It's I'm not looking for something that's going to keep me on my toes for these 5-6 hours. I'm just looking for something that means I can still have a conversation and doesn't sap my energy as we get further into it. Just trying to get some time in the saddle. And as I often get the question about endurance rides, my heart rate now is 120, well, between 110 and 120. And I always say, as cyclists, we tend to forget just how fit we are. Someone's overtaken me on the climb. Yeah, cyclists, we always, I think, forget how fit we are compared to the rest of the population. Or just in general, I think. And you know, it doesn't matter if you're, you know, pushing 5 watts per kilo for 5 minutes or 5 watts per kilo for an hour. You know, we're still fitter than the majority of people. And yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I just think you know, the endurance aspect. The clue is in the name, endurance. And people giving me chat on the chat. Anyway, yeah. So I just feel like here now, it's a good excuse for me to talk because it's putting that conversation pace into practice. Although my power is a little bit lower than it normally would be for this sort of for level. I know that in 4 hours time, if we're still riding the same pace like this, it won't necessarily feel as easy. But 120 beats a minute, that's like almost double my resting heart rate. And my resting heart rate is about 50, so it's it's a decent sort of perspective to have on endurance, is as long as you're working harder than if you were sat on the sofa, unless your rider course is something very specific, as in if I was doing some intervals in this ride, or if I was deliberately trying to, say test something like, can I hold, I don't know, borderline LT1, LT2, the fire owners or whatever. If I was testing that, then fair enough, but here's a good example of getting my saddle time in. Morning, Laura. Nice one, Lucky. So whereabouts are you in the world? Got a sweet spot. Please don't tell me you're doing it this time in the morning in the UK. Oof. What do you call a man with no shins? Tony. Don't get that. Oh, Neil. Terrible. Oh, did you get an ID match bike fit, David? Morning, by the way. And saddle. I've got the same position indoors as I do outdoors, but it is indeed less comfortable. I think it's only less comfortable though because I'm a type of rider that moves around a lot when I'm outdoors on the bike. And indoors, it's very much a static affair. So, yeah. It's certainly, I wouldn't say it's normal, like it's not normal to be uncomfortable. Although to a certain extent, it depends, but it's something that more often than not, most of us find indoor riding to be slightly less comfortable than outside. Two and a half watts per kilo on the descent. So I don't think it's going to be quite difficult for me. Or maybe not, I don't know. And with the beacon, it's getting strung out a fair bit. Oh, the Xmas lunch ride. Too many pigs in blankets consumed today. Yeah, that's a good insight from Phil there. Oh, some feathers being used. Someone's on a mountain bike. Oh my word. There's 2 people on mountain bikes. Surely this is going to string out here. I'm warmed up now. Ooh. Yeah, pup. Oh, how long am I expecting this to take? I don't know, we'll see when we cross the start finish now. We'll have a bit of a better idea. Keep pedaling. Oh, it wouldn't be outdoors, would I? I'd be making use of this if I was outdoors. Especially in the weather today. If it was icy outdoors, I would definitely be freewheeling downhill. The back is coming fast. Latch on if I can. It's not a good sign. I need a toilet break already. Here's the red beacon, back marker. Oh, thank you, David. It's no coincidence. Lots of people have commented on the Mallorca exploits. Pretty big event, obviously, and happy to assist in some way, whether that be inspire or offer up any insights. I think it's a Callus sports rider who's on the mountain bike. That's not surprising. You're a big mountain biker, Jeremy. This is where we reblob. Hey, thank you. I gotta be honest, I'm really enjoying the cyclist content too. So unfortunately, you know, I'm doing 3 races, right? So the 3rd race was supposed to be tomorrow. It's been cancelled because of the weather. So it's actually been, well, not cancelled, sorry. It's been postponed. So the next date for the race is going to be like the end of January. So I've got lots of time between now and then to improve and I think see, like, it gives me a bit more time to like work on those things. Oh, nice, Jeremy. Nice. You must live in an area then that has lots of mountain bike opportunities. Am I right? Oh, nice. Yeah, Scott Ardicarsi. Chisley. Is that just for an extra workout then? 5 hours to go. Get out of here. Blimey. Oh. It's a good sized group, isn't it? 150, 160 riders. Oh, that fan is nice. I remember when I first started Zwifting. It's a good few years ago. Live streams are still up on YouTube, and I was in my parents' conservatory, and I had like I don't know, like one of those fans, you know, the kind of propeller fans, and man, they were good, but like when you've got a dedicated fan, which the Wahoo Headwind is, it's mental difference sometimes, and you really notice it. Say like now the first half an hour I've not been using the fan, and you look forward to it then. So how long did that take us? That took us just under half an hour. Indeed, Tom. In the bread, as they say. Is it bread? Is that what they say? Come on, power up. I don't want to push too hard. There you go, that's good. They're back. Ah, Sunshine Coast. Wonderful. I've got a cousin that lives there. Oh no, sorry. Gold Coast. I'm assuming that's not the same place. So what are the trails like then? Are they obviously when we think about Australia sometimes we think about dust, we think about sand, I suppose, we think about, you know, very dry dirt. But I've been there, well, not there, I've been to Melbourne, been in that region 3 times over 3 years, and I've definitely seen some all sort of weathers really. So I know you're a fair bit away from there. Yeah, we should have Zwift on the plane. That'll pass some time, won't it? Although I think that would ruin our GPS. Hey, I think I'm going to be level 53 after this ride. Ah, got it, Jeremy, got it. And we flew to New Zealand from Melbourne. I couldn't believe how far that was. Like, I definitely wasn't expecting it to be, virtually the same as flying from the UK to the Canary Islands. Yeah, I was going to say, there must be a fair bit of greenery sometimes. Where's the best place to stop for a pee on this route without getting dropped? Because we've got the fence on, so I can't go in front. And the group is too big, like I'd never catch up. Like, even if I stopped on Box Hill, they'd probably put a minute into me. It's a group ride, James. But I'm sure there's a race at the end. There always is, isn't there? Maybe I'll do a sprint at the end. Who wants to see a sprint at the end? Yeah, I could do. Yeah, good shout, Phil. Yeah, I could do. I've got enough bottles anyway. Well, I'm not here, I mean, in general. I should... Why don't I do that? Like, why don't I just have a bottle that I just use to pee in? Yeah. Red belly blacks. Is that a spider? Focus going up soon. Can't see my mic's in the way. Oh, snake. Oh yeah, it makes sense now. What you said. Wrap. Yeah. I was thinking a spider would wrap around you with a web. That's where my trail of thought was going. What's the time limit on this fence? Turn into group. He's at the front. So if I'm going to stop, I need to stop right at the bottom. So we've got this steep bit to do. Okay, a little bit of tension added to this ride then. I'll have to stop. Next time round, stop at the bottom when the speed's at its lowest. And then I'll, I don't know, I'll probably have to ride like 300 watts to get back on, won't I? But at least then I'll have the whole climb. Which, I don't know, how long's the climb taking us? 10 minutes, yeah, that should be enough actually. So, 10 minutes it's taken us to get to the top. So I'll get a little bit of a head start at the fence, stop, group will go past. I feel like it's going to be a long toilet break. And then we should be able to close down a minute gap over a 10-minute climb. Without having to go too deep. It's a strange old route this, isn't it? Because it takes you like 10 minutes to do a climb. And then only a little bit over 10 minutes to do the whole of the rest of the loop to then get back on the climb. It's getting stretched out, so at least if it's getting stretched out, maybe a couple of seconds spare there Maybe catch back up. Good morning, Nick. Welcome to the Pain Cave. Yeah, there's certainly no Nick. No Nick on the menu. No pain on the menu this morning. This little bit here always takes ages. Quite early. It's like 8 o'clock now. My word, I'm getting dropped, yeah. Oh my word, it's really strung out. I know. It's flying, fair play. Now I want to get it done, to be honest, John. I don't mean the route, I mean I want to get my... It's much easier to start earlier indoors, I find, than outdoors. Is it the cyclocross today? With the snow at the ski centre. Morning, Josh. What's it like with you, weather-wise? Yeah, the window's open, Damon. It's still not cold in here, mind. It's such a small space. It's yeah, it's not very big. Hopefully when we get our own place, we'll have a nice dedicated area. What about you, Sarah? Yeah, you could call it that, Damon. Anything that allows me to escape for a couple of hours. Oh wow, South London covered. Everyone wants me to switch to the mountain bike. Morning, Jez. Morning. Everyone wondering if I'm streaming. Oh, John. My condolences. I'm curious though, does that mean you have to actually wear, like, do you actually have to layer up to get on the turbo? Is it that cold? Or can you take the layers off after you've warmed up? Alright, showing off with the Brisbane weather. Hey Dan Waldsmith, we don't give shout outs on this channel. I up in space as well. Good question, Jez, about the Festive 500. I'm going to be splitting my time between the two, I think. Because I've got some responsibilities outdoors. If the weather's okay, I've got some Festive 500 responsibilities outdoors to balance alongside it, so I can't fully commit to indoors. But I'll make it known. What's wrong? What's wrong with getting off for a tuna sandwich? Well, I've got some bars here. I'm not massively prepared for this. Typical, really. I'm always prepared more for an outdoor ride than an indoor ride. I have no idea why. Got some electrolytes in my bottles. I've got some carbs in one bottle. I've got some bars because I'm waiting on an order from insert sponsor here, and it's it's not enough, but I'm kind of hoping that when Charlie wakes up we'll have more brought in. Always amazes me, Jez, how many people are keen to do the Festa 500. It probably, like, even if they've done it before, you know, it's something that people often tend to come back and do again and again. And I think, you know, it's always a case of, like, can I beat? Can I go faster? Can I complete the 500k rather faster this year than I did last year? Something like that. No worries, Rico. Alright, I need to move to the front and get ready for the toilet run. Oh, your first attempt, Jez. Of course. I mean, it's great. I've got to be honest, it is great. It's a shame it feels like it's the wrong time of year though, but like, well, indoors is fine obviously, but outdoors, you know, it's really hard to do sometimes. Live in the UK. Anyway, right, I'm getting ready for my toilet break now. I am going to the toilet, yeah. It's about 5 seconds away. I'll probably pee for about 30 seconds. And it'll take me 5 seconds to get back. I mean, I can't relate to that, Keith. But certainly, you know, it is a bit like a train, like a pro challenge, isn't it, in a way? Because even if you do it indoors, it's still a fair bit of time to commit to. But it's just the time of year, like, for me, like, between Christmas and New Year's, like, it's a bit of a strange time. I know the history of it. I know they just, yeah. Okay. I'm going to maneuver to the front. Let's see if we can stop for a pee. I need to be in the right gear as well. Now, the descent I'll lose time on anyway. I'll explain in a bit. Let me just get around here. But because this climb's taken us 10 minutes, it's a good excuse. I'm back. Here we go. Okay, 30 to 40 seconds. That's doable. So it's just under a minute then, wasn't it? Yeah, apologies. The microphone is very good. And by the way, if you're new here, that's probably the first time you've heard that, but I'm notorious for that. Definitely, Jez. You know all about that. Here we go. Whew. Yeah, I got to the toilet then and switched the light on and the toilet seat light was down. And I was like, no, that's like an extra second or two, because you know when you run in you're like, I'm ready to go. Okay, here we go. We're back. Doing a bit of sweeping at the back here. Ooh. Oh, I gotta be honest, I sit down and pee a lot, like. Well, not a lot, but I enjoy a good sit down pee. There's nothing better than just not having to concentrate. Don't let that 2-year-old give you too much grief, Sarah. Enjoy your day. A posh wee, yeah, that's very true. I've heard that being called that, yeah. Okay, well now we know that works. I'm not afraid to stop again. I've got plenty of time to spare, so I don't have to ride at 300 watts to get back. It is that, Phil, it is that. I don't think can't rush it, Scott. It's got to be enjoyed. Level 53 is incoming. What do I get for level 53? Fun-shaped glasses. Wow. Backwards hat level 59, that sounds good. Shame my name's not Dylan. Any of you drinking coffee this morning? Got a little drop of coffee left in you. Oh, Jez. Nasty. I had to pick Charlie up as well from her Christmas do. But that was at 11 a.m. last night. 11 p.m. sorry. So a bit more tame. Any Zwift racing? Of course. I'm always game for some Zwift racing. It's making it fit though. It depends how I feel tomorrow. I might do a Zwift race because the cyclocross has been cancelled. But I'm playing it day by day because at the minute Charlie's got this cold that's going round. So that's partly why I'm keeping the intensity really low today. Even though I'm going long, I'm doing a long ride, I'm keeping the intensity low, so I have to see how things develop. But not in the near future. But in terms of like the new year and January and February, I will definitely be Zwift racing more. No, I don't use the Bond shoes anymore. I stopped using them about a year ago. Uh-oh, hold on. Was it a race, Robin? Oh my word, I am literally getting spat out the back. What the heck? It's so fast down here. Yeah, true, Scott, yeah. I'm keeping an eye open. I don't know what this just. You just made me think about a drone for some reason. I think because you're talking about weight, and I'm looking to get the super lightweight DJI Mini 3 Pro. And I'm waiting to see what happens over the next week or two with the sales. What's up? Sorry guys, I always feel like when you're off the back of that sometimes it's worth just to do a big push to get on, because it can make a big difference to close a couple of seconds like that. Rather than just drawing it out, sometimes it's worth just snapping hard to close it. That's true, Robin, yeah, that is my fueling strategy. Do I still have a fueling strategy on these rides? Easier but longer rides. Yeah. I certainly don't consume as much I'm being on the lighter side. I don't consume a huge quantity anyway, but today's ride is more like 40 or 50 grams an hour. Oh, that was weird. The keyboard shortcut. Sorry, I was really close to the mic then when I came back on. I don't know why. For some reason it went off. What were we talking about? Which shoes am I using now? Zeros. Actually, I can't remember what they're called. Are they the Imperials? Or the Empires? I think they're the Empires. The ones with bow dials. Oh yeah, food for this ride, yeah, 40 grams. $40 to $50. Yeah, Empire, there we are. 0 Empires. Anyone seen Cam Jeffers' new video yet? Boris Beic. Get on it, Josh. I'm on it, there's no excuse. I hate it when you're reading somebody's comment on the right hand side and then someone else's comment goes over it during the... So someone just said something and I can't read it. I could go into the app, but... Hey Bert, I thought you were ill anyway. Huh? I thought you had some lurgy or something. It's on Strava. Take it easy, brother. Oh, we know who you favour, Jez. Pritchard or Cam. For the sake of spoiling it, I haven't seen it yet, but how far did they ride? I don't know how many of you are big into soccer / football, but I've been watching a lot of YouTubers, some YouTubers, football based over the last couple of months. Kieran Brown for one, and he often does, so like what Cameron's done with that video, he's basically said, here's the punchline, you know, we hire a Boris bike and we ride for blank miles, like how many miles, and you leave that blank. It's quite a clickable title, and the football guys, as an example, have been doing that a lot. They've also been doing it for a while, but things like you know, Kieran versus pro goalkeeper, like 100 shots versus pro goalkeeper, and then equals, and then blank goals, and it's a very punchy, straight to the point title, and you know, draws people in basically. Yeah, okay, but just checking. Seen a lot of it on Strava recently. A lot of people saying sweating the lurgy out, sweating the cold out, all this stuff. Head in my hands. But you know, it is what it is. People could do what they want to do, but personally, when I'm ill, I just stop riding. As I've said numerous times, it's very easy for me to stop riding. Boris bike up cyclover video. How would you get it there though? You wouldn't be able to drive it there, would you? You'd have to fly it. Difficult one, that. Someone's already challenged me to try and go for the TT bike record up Cyclover, which I think is 30 minutes. Harry Palmer, by the way. Harry Palmer challenged me. He did a video where he rode up as hard as he could on a TT bike. Yeah, I couldn't get on with the Bont. These are far more comfortable. I've had great experience with Giro shoes in the past anyway, so I only wanted to try the Bont. I was gifted them and I couldn't get on with them, so yeah. Yeah, Josh, I've seen the GCN versus Sacalobra. Who hasn't? It's definitely helped my channel. You know, we talk about collaborations with other YouTubers and stuff. Well, I'm a little bit awkward. I'm not very good at that stuff anyway, but that is a collaboration in a way. GCN are actually doing me a favour by, you know, going for it. So it actually benefits my channel. And you know, I sent all the partners I work with, all the sponsors who helped me out, I sent them you know, a bit of a plan for next year. And you know, some of that plan was, look, you know, it's exposure for not no effort, but you know, Sacaloba, for example, I've done the ride, it's there. You know, it's a little bit sort of evergreen content, as Scott calls it, but it's you know, GCN, when they go and ride it, it also helps my video, you know, by them shining some light on it. So, you know, no harm comes from it almost. And even if, you know, like they did a video where they said they would send the feather himself to take my KOM, then he, you know, he'd get full GCM backing, but the video itself rather was asking people to like the video, get 10,000 likes on the video, and they'll send in there. So I don't think the video got 10,000 likes. Yeah, it's a big ask actually. I think 10,000, 5,000, yes, but yeah, it's good publicity regardless, really. You know, even for the brands who are on board with me, you know, it's accidental publicity. Hopefully I made sense there. Sounded like I was going around in circles. Yeah, I know, Dave. There's tons. But I don't just want it to be all KOMs. Like, I don't just want to be one of those people. Not one of those people. I'm not dissing it. Yeah, I just don't want to just do that, you know what I mean? That's partly why I'm doing the cyclocross stuff. I'm keeping my hand in, you know, being a bit uncomfortable with things and racing a little bit, so that, you know, like I said, I'm still doing a bunch of things rather than just focusing on one, because can't lose sight of the fact I'm still only 28. Sometimes I forget that. Sometimes I feel like I'm 35 because of what I do, basically. Like, in theory, a 28-year-old would still be racing, like, professionally and still be earning a living, and, well, depends what level you're at, obviously, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it, Dave. The longer the better, honestly. Hour and 9 minutes. You know, because it gives me time to get into it. It gives me time to settle. I'm quite an emotional climber. I probably never said that before, but I get quite caught up in the effort. So when the effort's really long, and because of like how I got into cycling, I got into cycling in a bit of a roundabout way, where I was very inspired by the performances I was watching on YouTube or, you know, TV. And, you know, when I'm in the same situation, it's probably why I like climbing so much. I almost feel like, that's partly why I created the YouTube channel. There's lots of reasons, but like, it's even inspiring for me to see myself do these things. And sometimes you've got to be inspired by your own hype. You know, you can't be reliant on other people to inspire you. Sometimes you've got to be inspired by yourself. And, you know, what you're setting out to do yourself. And so, when I'm in a climb, like Sacalobra, that's that long, I have time to think. And I have time to imagine myself as, you know, going toe-to-toe with the best in the world. And you don't have to be capable of going toe-to-toe with them, but on a longer climb where the intensity is a bit lower, you've got that chance to imagine and feel what it could feel like, especially when you're on the mythical type climbs like these that, you know, pro riders have ridden in the past. To me, it's very inspiring to be on that bit of tarmac at that time, going as hard as you can. It doesn't matter how fast you're going, how slow you're going, you know, that's all personal to you. But I just feel like the longer the climb for me, the more inspired I become by it, the more engrossed and emotional I get with that climb. Yeah, you know, obviously you've got to keep a lid on it, like you've got to pace it and everything else, but all of that comes with it. Yeah, but what I'd say to that, Dave, is, you know, I've not always been like that. And I know that's an obvious statement, but when I was racing as a pro, I raced at two different spectrums, really. Start of my career when I was just 18, I was only 3 or 2 years into the sport, so I had no concept of most things we now know in cycling. Like, most people's knowledge on cycling now, because of the advancements and things, are much greater than what I knew then. And it's like the start of my career, the first 2 or 3 years, I was very inconsistent, hit and miss. Motivation wasn't like, I was motivated, but almost like too motivated. And you know, that can hinder you sometimes because you become too keen. But I was definitely not a climber. And then towards the latter part, so when I got to at 24, 25 years of age, I started to come out of my shell and find this love for, or not so much the love, so I love climbing anyway, but all of a sudden I was now faster climbing, and the biggest two big things led to that: my natural progression, because by that time I was 8 or 9 years deep in the sport, and sometimes in this day and age we're like, oh, you know, I need to get to this FTP in 1 year, and it's like, it took me 8 years. Yeah, well, it didn't take me 8 years, but you know, it's a very long game sometimes. And then the other thing was losing puppy fat, because I started as a late teenager. I didn't really grasp anything, so I was still sort of developing, and then when I did develop, I was at that level, and now I'm almost like reaping the rewards of that, because I've been thankfully consistent over a number of years. I'm now at a point where I can start to enjoy, you know, going up climbs as fast as some of the fastest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, gotta be honest, Dave, like 2 days after I did it at the 312, you know, lots of people came up to me. But even people came up to me on my ride back from Sackholber on that same day, because they knew I was doing it on that day. I said I was going to do it on that day, and they came up to me and they said, "Did you get it?" I was like, how did you even know? Like, how did you even know I was going for it? And it's the same, you know, following day we went out for a social ride, stopped at a cafe with, is it cyclist? I can't remember who they were now. I'm blanking on the name. They're a tour operator. in Mallorca, and we just chatting like any other day of the week, like as if it hadn't even happened, and that was quite nice as well. Okay, let's see if I can actually keep up this time. A feather. Oh well, better use it here. Yeah, I mean, what you say there is true, really, because you look at guys that don't. What was that noise? Guys who just seem to ride their bike all year round, and never sort of have a bad day or anything. Guys who just keep riding all the time. You'll notice how just generally strong they are. And if you ask them what's their training, they just say they ride their bike all the time. And as long as they rest, the difference is, of course, when you're looking for the marginals, there has to be some sort of planning involved, because there's only so much that riding some more will do. Okay, I'm in the top 25. It's a bit better. Best riders in the world can reduce a high percentage of their fresh 5-minute max power after 6 hours in a race. Is this naturally given or just a matter of hours? Well, it's both. It's both, yeah. Obviously their endurance is massive to be able to do that after that amount of time. And it's not just 5-minute power, it can be 20-minute power. Lantern Rouge did did a video about a week ago about the greatest performances this season, and it was not just doing it at the end of a stage, so 6.3 watts per kilo for 30 minutes, but they're also doing it back-to-back days. But yeah, definitely training. You can certainly train it. And a lot of it is also, genetic. I think, because it will come down to, your own personal physiology. You won't always be capable of it, but if you're not capable of it, you've got to find other ways of winning the bike race. So that's why cycling is so dynamic and so fun. Now that's a bummer, but that is a bummer. Josh. such a difficult. What does Yoda say? Uncertain the future is. That's all you've got to focus on. You've got the end goal, but you focus on that maybe 2% at the time. The rest of it, you focus on those little gains, week on week, month on month, year on year. Yeah, focus on that bit. Think of it this way, I mean, you got your whole life to do Fred Whitman and everything, and you'll be fitter in a couple of years. Like, you know, you'll be fitter again to do the Fred. Yeah, you just gotta not panic, basically. You've got enough time in you. Morning, Con. Well insulated in here. Very consistent at the minute. Scott's HuntTV. Scott, check out his channel. On many channels. He's. Am I on the big screen, by the way, or am I on a laptop, or am I on a phone? What am I on? I've got to know who's watching. Nat's watching, or I put my nipples away. Been doing a lot of riding recently. Yeah, Phil's done a hot route or 2 or 4 or 7. Well, to answer the question about do I only assist people in cycling or triathlon as well? Yeah, both. Cycling is a big part of the triathlon puzzle. Goes without saying, but yeah, people joke about this, but I do actually love a triathlon. I love the concept of how dynamic it is. Lots of things to train, etc. And then the puzzle of balancing it all. Yeah. So what are you doing today, Scott? Is you riding today? Yeah, we'll forget about that one, Phil. Although you had the best team to look after you. You had the Shell MVP, Shelley. Oh, dark side, Scott, dark side. Nat, can you hear me? You're on a 400 TSS week, boyo. That's what your Welsh accent sounds like, Scott. Sounds nothing like mine. Phil lives in the Swansea area. I think the accent gets worse and worse further you head over that way. Well, technically I live in Swansea, but I don't have a Jack accent. What is this warm down race malarkey like? Straining. Your Welsh accent. That is your Welsh accent. You're on a 400 TSS week, boyo. Get riding. Were you in Alp Cycles kit for that, Phil? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they kept their bike for you. Kept your bike for you, didn't they? At Alp Cycles HQ. Good on them. Aye. Proper job. Tell you what, that gravel ride I did the other day, that'll be useful for the long climbs in the Alps. Half an hour with a KOM going uphill blindly. That's a long way. Yeah, blooming GoPro. Well, actually, some of it was done on my phone as well. On the phone, the iPhone colour is a little bit weird as well, isn't it? And I was a bit rushed doing that video yesterday. Gravel FTP test, 100%, yeah. 20 minutes, well, yeah, it'd be longer than that, wouldn't it? No, in all honesty, it was an awesome climb. The risk of sounding like, what did I say in the video? Broken record. The risk of sounding like a broken record. Oh, bad egg. It doesn't quite work, does it? Because that's not quite well, yeah, I suppose you could do it, but it's not quite like with the Boris bike. More people around the world know that than an FTP test. The timing was all off. What we voted on? 2.5 or 2.9? What for the climb? There's only 70 in this front group. Looks like more. Why is it 2.9, not 3? What's with the 0.9? Is that a 1 hour FTP test, the Alp TT? Oh, TTT. When is there a TTT up the Alp? Good lord. That sounds horrific. Whose idea is that? It makes no sense. You get no draft, do you? Someone's just commented on my snowy gravel ride. Said I'll have to stop posting those videos and make someone move back home. Ah, bullet for a PR. Yeah, might have done. Five kilos lighter. So what were you like just a touch over 100 kilos and you did sub-hour on the Alp? That's nuts. Yeah, Josh, and that's because it's not the only way to find your fitness.
I mean, it is if you want to talk to other people and tell them what your FTP is, but I haven't done an FTP test in, I don't know, 3 months maybe. I just use the workouts to gauge it, and I would much prefer to tell someone that I've done 3 by 30 minutes at 95% of FTP. Sometimes an FTP test can be the worst thing you can do. Or critical power, as Jess says. You know, sometimes they could be the worst thing. Because, you know, I would say the vast majority of people that I've met have struggled with any sort of testing. Mentally. Yeah, I know there's a few people who can handle it, but there's also, you'd be surprised, most people just they can't do it, they can't, you know, whether they can't sort of get that going, and because there is a bit of pressure that comes with it, you know, personal pressure, and nice one, Laurie. Yeah, that's the thing, Josh, yeah. For the people in the chat, what FTP test are you referring to, Josh? What do I think about the ZFTP on Zwift? Where's that then? Does that say on the when you finish? When you save the ride? Yeah, that's a good point, Com. And the trouble is as well, though, that for the most part, like, the only benefit to you knowing what your FTP is there now, like 303 versus 315, is, say if you're going up a climb in a race, you knew exactly what you could sustain. That's the only time it really sort of bears any resemblance. Although it's the same with critical power testing, because if you hit the 3-minute climb, or if you hit a 5-minute climb, or if you hit a 12-minute climb, which most of us do, you know, 20-minute climb, a little bit less so, then you know, it bears a lot of similarities into the efforts you're doing in a race. For example, I try to move away from the 20-minute test. I'm trying to move away from the ramp test. I'm sort of trying to move away from FTP in general, but I'm not moving away from it, but seeing it differently. I think it depends. Testing can change, and it can change throughout the season. As much as it's used to define training zones and things like that, I think a test really should be there for you to be able to use in your cycling. So if you're doing a lot of 10-mile time trials or 25-mile time trials, then, you know, the 20-minute FTP test could be ideal for you, because it helps you in many ways. Pacing, knowing the power you can sustain, the practice and everything. But if you're a racer, you know, you sort of move away from that. When I say a racer, I mean if you're doing more dynamic racing. Ah, yeah, it shows your VO2 max as well, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the other thing. Lab testing, blood work. I can recommend Resvelo in Norwich. Little plug for lab testing and bikes as well. I think everybody should do a lab test at least once, just to learn a little bit about their body. Hi Nat. Ah, Ed Laverack's on the TV. Yeah, because even if it doesn't teach you anything new, I think it's just super interesting, because it can put into perspective what we're doing, why we're doing it, and how your own body responds. For me, when I did the one back in May, or April rather, I learned that my LT1, or VT1, sorry, was like mid 200s, a little bit over mid 200s. And yeah, that was like my upper limit. And I told him at the time, I said, well, I usually ride about 200 watts if I'm going to ride all day at a steady pace. And he was like, yeah, you know, that's sort of give or take in the ballpark. So, you know, even just by not knowing my lab results, I was already riding virtually in the place where my body was naturally keeping me there anyway. And that changes, you know, throughout the year. I think critical power testing is the next best thing, in my opinion, just because of how it can give you a little bit of a crossover between those. You know, like for me, a 3-minute effort might have me at, say, you know, right now maybe 450. A 5-minute effort might have me at 400, and a 20-minute effort might have me at a 12-minute effort might have me at 380. So there's very little drop off. I know which one I'm stronger at. I'm always naturally stronger at the 12-minute, and you know, gives you some scope then. Apart from the 3-minute effort, yeah. The 3-minute is horrible, yeah. There's no two ways about it. No, I haven't been watching the Zwift Academy. What is it? Oh, 3 is definitely the worst, Joseph. Same for me as well. Oh wow, we really split there, didn't we? Look at that. X Factor. Nice one, David, nice one. $100K to go. Ooh. Oh, that's a good question, Kevin. That's a good question. Maybe if anybody's watching this on replay, I have a ton of Morton gels and expired on the 3rd of this year, March 2022. Are they still effective and safe for consumption, or throw them? Anglin, he just streams every day. Hope you're well. There we go, Kevin. I don't tend to have gels very often, so I wouldn't be able to answer, but there are people here. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Right on. Right on. Well, when I went into the settings yesterday, I selected it, but I didn't know if I selected it for a live stream that was there. I don't know. It was like, I can't explain it. I thought I had. I definitely flicked the switch, like, for that. But then I didn't know whether or not it had applied it to all future streams, or if it had just applied it to the stream that was there. I don't know. Oh, well, can't you just log in and delete them? You're not doing anything else, are you? I don't know. How old are they? I haven't been copy and pasting stuff. It'd probably take me another year though to get to 20k. I need to do more Cyclist stuff because I gained like almost 2,000 subscribers in a month after Cyclist. So, yeah. The only trouble is, it takes a lot of training. this hour might be the hardest, because this is the middle hour, I suppose. Well, we've got at least another 2.5 hours left, haven't we? Hey, did you like my Alberto Contador remix? Remix. Contador didn't like it though. Terrible. Do you know how you get some people on YouTube do reaction videos to, like, you know, like new music, like, or, you know, like, I don't know, vocal teacher reacts to, you know, In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins or something. Like, should do that, shouldn't I? We need for me to do a remix. Maybe I should just... Ooh, that's a good idea, Scott. Maybe I should just troll all the pros and, like, remix all of their reels that have something similar to that, where they go past the camera and I show the British... Ooh! Yeah, exactly, Josh, yeah. But I need to do videos that I haven't seen before. I'm listening to Harry Mack in a minute, actually. Yeah, funny enough, I saw that, yeah, and I thought, I wonder if they get messaged. Yeah, Harry Mack freestyle, yeah. Biscuit, millennium, cauliflower, jumper. Those are the 4 words he has to rhyme. Oh, on my Laverack smooth, buttery like biscuit. Oh, it's going too fast now. Oh, he's just Ryan Millennia Falcon. Josh, if you're into this sort of stuff, have you heard of DAX? DAX? Yeah, I know. That's not awful. Joker. Yes. Joker. Yeah, but he's got some absolute rap god, which is just 20 minutes of rapping. Well, not just rapping, it's just insane. Ooh, you found the button. Everyone's gonna leave the chat now. What's poppin'? Apparently a whip just happened. Oh, I got a new subscriber. You think you know me because you double tap on a picture. If I'm a clown, you're a circus act. You live in a negative comment. Ah, yeah. Old school. Cheers, Dave. Oh, it's not a race, Sean. Cold, Sean, cold. Ah, jealous, Sean, jealous. The sun is out here, to be honest, but it's just cold. Halfway. Morning, Michael. Indeed he is. hedgehog hammer. Round in Yellow Beacon, I've swapped places. Oh, my legs. Well, you'd probably switch to a low residue diet, so like basically zero fiber, which I wouldn't recommend. But you know, it's pretty common. You basically just live off white rice and lean protein or something. Yeah, it's pretty simple, and then you just eat the same thing every day. Yeah, it's not an exciting diet. But if you want to do like 6 watts per kilo for half an hour, it's pretty legit. We'll just do bits at a time, Josh, innit? Don't try and don't wait to take that 5 kilos off when the volume goes up. Take it off a tiny bit at a time between now and then. Yeah, it requires a lot of energy, 6 watts per kilo for 30 minutes. Cheers, Phil. Oh yeah. Sleepy. Just switch the light off. No blue blinds. Ooh, it's dark. Tap. Bye bye. Sleepy. I'm having a nap later, so I'm bringing a snobs in here. Uh-oh. What's that, cyclist? No voice faster. Oh, I know Purple Cow, but I suppose when they've got 3 million subscribers, they probably have to be careful about giving too many away. Maybe. I don't know. Like, imagine if they actually linked to my channel. Like, we might be on like 50,000 subscribers or even more. So, they probably have to be careful. In fact, I read the comments from that video and quite a few people saying they didn't do enough to sort of praise me or something, but yes, I have, Michael. I can't remember how many it was. Scott, you sent me a screenshot, didn't you? It was like something like 500 in one day. Wow. The same day. Well, I know most of the people at GCN really well. Like Connor Dunn, I was in the same team with. Hank, I raced against, I know him. Ollie, I know well. Or well enough. Same as Alex. Alex, I raced against Manon, I know she's from just a couple of miles away. Know her parents well. Know her brother well. They've been on the senior for years when they were up and coming in cycling. So I don't think I've done anything. Unless it's my YouTube channel, of course. Maybe it's the things I'm trying to do. Maybe that's stepping on toes, I don't know. But, you know, I've got to earn a living somehow. Very true. I wouldn't slag them off though. I'm open about things, I'm honest about things, but no, Josh. I don't know, is that what you guys want? You guys want me to appear on GCN or something? I've turned them down a few times. I'm a hard man to get. I've turned them down a few times. For good reason, like, I've not just turned it down because I don't like them. Like, most recent one was when they sent a team of the best hill climbers in the world. Was that what they... I can't remember what they called it exactly. Best climbers in the world to take the Alpe d'Huez KOM. And they invited me. But because of the timing, I couldn't go. Or I decided not to go because it wasn't feasible. And I was frustrated because I was like, if you'd let me know like a lot earlier, if you plan these things, you know, well in advance, like 4 months, 5 months in advance, you know, I have time to prepare for it, like, or at least that's how I do things. Yeah, that's one way of putting it, Zwifter. I think, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know how things are going to go over the next 12 months, but you know, I don't want to get into a slagging match. Like, I'm not declaring war. It's like, if GCN are way bigger than me, you know, both in subscribers, and in, you know, money, basically, like, they have money, and I think they have the resources and the clout, you know, and I'm still, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm still a small-time YouTuber, which in terms of like actual clout, I probably am, but in terms of maybe, you know, combining everything, so YouTube, my career as a cyclist as well, I think when you combine everything, then I have a fair bit of clout, but I don't, like, next year, like, if they go for Sacalobra and they, again, and they beat my time, like, and then I've gone to say another climb, like the Col de Loz, or, you know, anywhere, and I try to take the fastest time there, and then they go there and they take the fastest time, like, it's going to look a bit silly. It's going to look like David versus Goliath, isn't it? And I'm kind of not really trying to, you know, I'm not trying to step on toes in that regard. Quadruple. Yeah, fair one. Trouble is, I suppose it'll be very difficult for me to do anything next year and for it to be not somewhat compared to what GCN are doing and vice versa. That's why I think next year I'll have to keep what I do under wraps a lot more than I have done in the past. I don't know, like, you know, if I say, oh, I'm going to do this in 6 months' time, then that's long enough in advance for someone to come in and do it before me. So I have to start thinking about things now. It's like, yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, but like, I'd like to, maybe I can, maybe there is a way. Yeah. Thing is, with something that big, like Sacalobra, I think it was good because people were like, oh, he's done it, can't wait for the video, rather than you can do it both ways, can't you? You can hold off uploading on Strava, but yeah, it works both ways. What's Chat GPT? Yeah, that's right, Harren. And I also, at this moment in time, I don't want to succumb to what the people want, and that's a versus, like a head-to-head. Like, I don't think it works, because we wouldn't actually race. I think we'd just end up riding side by side, and then like the last couple of minutes would be hard. I know a fair few people have liked the verses theme, like when Bandito was on there on GCN. Up dog. That's a beer, innit? AI intelligence, yeah, but for what? What's up, dog? Nice one. You get up earlier in the morning to catch me out. Yeah, good shout, Rob, good shout. I wonder how... they managed to beat Geraint Thomas the other day on Zwift, but they couldn't take the Saclobra out. It did look like Geraint wasn't trying, but he definitely was trying. Like, he's doing 5.5, 6 watts per kilo for the most part, some of that. And from what we saw, like, that would be pretty hard for him right now. G was quite literally steaming. Boy, oh, he was steaming. It's really funny when, like, a Welsh person watches G. Like, in that situation, he's extremely Welsh. Like, it is off season. Well, it's been off season. You could definitely see he'd put on a couple of kilos. So he was definitely trying. But challenge Phil Guyman. Geraint Thomas, Agnes. Phil Guyman needs to fly over to the UK rather than me flying all the way up to that side of America. I don't think Guyman would do the British Hill Climb Championships, because I think he'd probably come 20th. Although judging by the average age of people in the top 10, he would probably do quite well. At Laverack. Charlie's cycling plans. She's a bit jealous of me doing cyclocross again, so probably that, yes. And I have a feeling she might be doing some endurance kind of stuff. Like, maybe you should give her a challenge for like 100-mile ride. Because intensity is sort of less appealing to her now. Like, she sort of got to the point where she's like, I just want to enjoy riding my bike around the place. Yeah. Oh no, I'm the better I'm the better cyclist in this house now at cyclocross. 100 miles in clipped shoes now. Funny enough, Daniel, a couple of peeps asked me that on Discord yesterday, and my response was that I wouldn't want to. I mean this in the best way possible. Like, I don't mean this. I mean this in the best way possible. Basically, I don't want to step on any toes. So if I'm going to enter it, surely I would enter it to try and get as far into it as possible. And there's a risk of getting so far that you would disrupt other people whose intent were to get to the finals. and so I would probably affect things for other people. I mean, in the best way possible. I don't mean that in the sense that, you know, I'm gonna get to the finals, look at me, like, because that's not a given. So that's my worry with it. Like the baseline rides or whatever, I can probably do those, can't I? Oh, nice one, Mark. Saying hi to fellow Wahoo call B9 riders, Tiffers on the bus. PRL virgins, the same as me. I'm a PRL virgin. I'm in it for the badge. And the company. $10 million drops. Oh, Michael, Scott's already done his cool down race. I did tell him to do this, but it's a bit long for a cool down race, I think, for him. Are you too young though, Niall? Can't remember how old you are. I've ridden with you and I can't even remember how old you are. 19. Oh, your sprints were terrible. Ah. Oh, I'm better than hurdles and Van Aert as well. Did you see him crash? Absolute amateur. I haven't been following it, unfortunately, Niall, so... Yeah, maybe it goes to show it's not just about watts per kilo, but... Aaron, I am not attempting a bunny hop. Or certainly not this time, anyway. By the way, our cyclocross race tomorrow's been cancelled. Newsflash. It's postponed, not cancelled, sorry, postponed until the end of January, so. Well, this AI thing is interesting, but I've asked it 2 things and it doesn't know the answer to them. Oh, is it today, the snowy cyclocross? I'll be watching that, yeah. What time is it on GCN? You're not doing this, Scott. Why is that? Why am I not doing... Why am I not bunny hopping? Because I don't want to break anything. What am I asking it? Well, first of all, I asked it, who is Ed Laverack? The second thing I asked it was, what is today's date? And it didn't know the answer. Because it says I'm a computer program, and I don't have the ability to access current date or times. Okay. So then I asked it, when was World War II? And it's given me a pretty comprehensive answer. Oh, nice. Oh, no. 2 hours. Ah, crap. I'm not going to get off in time, am I? Oh, I can have a nap after the men's race. Oh, lovely. It's my afternoon sorted. It's not Google. So Google must be better then. Ask it to design a YouTube upload channel. Okay, this is pretty comprehensive. With the current videos I create now, are you quite enjoying the upload schedule? Like, what is it, like 4 videos a week? 3, 4? Yeah, but that's only half, 3 vids is only half an hour. Where is it getting this information from? Scott does 4 videos a day. I think it's £1 in ad revenue. Code Pac-Man. Actually, it's quite interesting because, you know, if you Google something, you get a million different, like, answers, don't you? Whereas with this, you don't. Oh my word, what is going on here? It's coding. Oh my word. Ooh, okay, so I just asked it optimal V60 coffee recipe. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Grind about 15-18 grams of coffee in medium fine consistency. (200°F) water, yeah. Wow. That's cool. Thank you, Josh. You're well clued up on things, I guess. Josh is single-handedly breaking down my national champs performance in the hill climb and see where I can gain a percent or two. More heads are better than one, as you say. Josh is a nerd. I wonder if Charlie's going to go to the supermarket this morning. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, scared me then.
You know?
Are you popping to the shop today?
Do you want me to pop to the shop now?
That is what I'm asking.
Still drinking my coffee, but yeah. What do you want?
What should we order? No, you don't have to go now. I mean, here's the deal. I've got another like 2 hours left.
Right.
And then at 12 o'clock, it's the women's cyclocross live. And then they're on the ski, they're in the snow.
Yay.
And then after that at 1 is the men's race. But then when I finish at 2, I want a nap. So you either go now, or we go at like 4.
What do we need from the shop?
Well, I don't. Do we have everything to keep us going today?
We need bread,
No, there's some in the freezer.
milk.
I've got some milk. Have you not got milk? I don't know if we need that. Like, to be fair, this is going to be a long day for me. It's going to be like 5 half hours.
I think we've got...
Am I going to have enough food to eat is what I'm...
Right, okay.
Is
I
there
will
enough-
finish my coffee and I will walk to the shop. What do you want me to get?
Howard said, Charlie, can you go out in the cold again whilst I ride my bike? Well, I don't know. Triple pepperoni pizza. I'm joking. I don't know. Well, we can go later.
Okay. be having a jack potato for lunch? Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'll have a dry jacket potato.
There's baked beans.
Soggy jacket potato.
What do you want for lunch? Oh no, I was going to make pie.
Oh yeah, get on it.
Yeah. What time are you
I'm
on?
gonna be off in 2 hours.
I don't need to make it now.
Well, make sure you time it
2 hours.
so I can crawl to the table.
2 hours from now.
Yeah, ish.
So 20 past 12. 20 past 1. Oh.
What time's it now, man? 10:15, 2 hours, 12:15.
Yeah.
Getting desperate. Oh, Jaffers. No race today, no race today. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see how we feel. Oof. I don't know if I'm sensitive to caffeine anymore. I probably am. If I drink a Monster or Red Bull, I probably would be. A little less conversation, a little more action. What are you doing, Paul? What are you up to? 10 minutes max. What's that? Ride like a pro. Why are you doing it? Could definitely see how the group has got smaller. The paces, I think, really come off. Ooh, well, Harren, we're having a savoury pie, and I'm a big fan of a savoury pie. Are you a pro Zwifter? Scott, you know VC's videos this month? Are they just... Is he just talking about the things he's done this year? Is it not a ride like a pro? A race like a pro? Was that our front door? Was that our door? Do you hear the bell then?
No.
It's like Fort Knox trying to get out of here. Someone must be there, obviously. I'm like air mirror on a gravel ride. Love a good sing song. Sing. And when the trumpets ring. No. Oh, what was that then? Why is this like that?
I was tucking my foot underneath my leg to warm it up, and then it rushed in here. I didn't see or hear anyone, and there's no one up there. So you're hearing things.
You're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Leave the door open. Oh, coughing, yeah? You got germs out there. Yeah, to be fair, he is storytelling very well. His thumbnails are good. You're doing his thumbnails. What's wrong with that then? Has she got lurgy as well? Only 50 of us now. Poor me. Hungry. Flippin' heck, she ventured up trying to mine lead. Oh my god, I find that so funny, like. After the adventure to Nationals last year, it's just never again. What's strap here then? I've heard of it, but what's the benefits of apple cider vinegar then? Because we got some here, but is it like antibacterial of some kind? I don't know who is Ollie's wife. Alright, Josh, don't mention it here because I'll forget. Still got 2 hours to go, so you're better off messaging me. I don't usually retain much information while I'm riding. I don't know how people work and ride at the same time because my brain will be all over the place. It's good and flat around Bristol as well. Does it cure strap here? Does apple cider vinegar cure if you leave Minehead for longer than a couple of hours? Is that what happens when you leave Minehead for a couple of hours? You get strap here? Well, thankfully, if you come by boat, it's not more than 10 miles away, so you shouldn't get strap here. So what do you do? Do you drink it then? Apple cider vinegar? Doesn't it taste horrific? Cocktail. Absolutely off his tits. As they say. I don't trust you, Scott. You're the type of person that drinks minced banana skin. La 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 la. 3 clients left? Nah. To be fair, I don't know whether I've been more sort of drawn to Scott's ears or his teeth in the recent Zwift thumbnails, because they're like very white. Teeth. Is that, maybe that's why you're 100 kilos? Terrible. So you're saying that if you get down to like 80 kilos, your ears are just gonna do your ears weigh like 5 kilos? Stop being nasty. Neon white lights. You're giving the game away. Come and do Land's End of John O'Groat to me and you'll be 80 kilos in no time. We should do a transformation. I should gain 20 kilos and you lose 20 and we'll both be 80. I think what people don't understand, those guys, is that you're a big lad in general. Like, you're not exactly short. Like, I'm an average sized human being. Like the size of your feet, Scott. I think I got 2 of my feet in one of your shoes. $80. Oh my word. 16. Flat back. What do you eat? You must have to eat like loads of spinach to be like, oh no, that's Popeye, isn't it? Oh no, I know what you eat, Scott. Hello Fresh. It's weird, isn't it? Big muscular guy just eats all day non-stop. I'm a small skinny guy, and I just eat non-stop all day as well. It's cool how it works. I think I love you too. Save you, girl. Come be in Shady's world. Let's let our love unfurl. Want you to, Superman. I'm here to rescue you. Shady's world. Make me holy Superman. These are holes in the thing now. Relationship, save it. Babysit, you make me sick. Straight from the hip to the chase. Say no names, say no names. Too many swear words. Till I hit 30, am I gonna have a growth spurt? For what's your Mariah? Fly through twice. Saturday through Sunday, Monday. Maybe on a one day. Need to choose an Eminem song and then I'll see if I can keep up with it. Overnight. I don't want that. Neither do I. I don't want to flip. I see you guys too much pride between you and I. Now jumps when females lie. It's not really a workout playlist, I'm just sort of snooping around YouTube. Whatever's auto playing. Although YouTube knows me pretty well. I can only tell you what it feels like. Right now it's a steel knife in my windpipe. It's impossible. It'd be impossible to rap when your heart rate's double rested anyway. And ground. Call me Slim Shady, I'm back, that's why they call me Slim Shady. I'm back. I'm murdering around one word at a time. You never murder mine, it's preferred as mine, you ever. I ain't gonna help. Work to break when I open this lift the disc car practically on my toes standing for some height. So when I think down the bars, I think I'm insane. Mathematics, you can add me, not subtract me. D on the test cause you're way past prom, that's a fail. Practically an F. Shout out to that man, I'm a fan of success. It's me, it's something I respect. Still pass the test. This ain't a rap change. I wanted to delete me by the cap space and into a whole new data page. My bars alone. It's man to bring rap back. The rainy ball was chosen due to natural selection. Competition isn't something that I see directed at the wall with the person that I see a reflection still. Hey, morning Keith. What time are you going down later? Thanks. The marinade available inside the stores are marked up to the one external mediary force. It does do it. Is it for my singing? Overnight cleaning, scrubbing on the same damn spot. Praying for a miracle, but looking up to God to remember when you broke. Still on the clock. That type of struggle, that type of grind, that type of hustle. You couldn't do it, I could see it in your eyes. You got. I don't have much free time, to be honest, Joshua. I think one of my favourite things to do is socialise, because it's quite a lonely, job in a way. Like, I don't really go to work anywhere, so a lot of the time I'm on my own. I gave some money to the Salvation Army yesterday when I was on my way out the shop. They were there, so not many people carry loose change them anymore. No, Charlie's not a fan of rap. It's like a lip. That doesn't answer the question, Keith. I said, what time are you going down? Oh, delivery today. This is regards, this is not. Oh, that's why you didn't want the lift, is it, Keith? Oh, we could give you all a lift, but yeah. Anyone else is going, kids? Could have jumped on this, Keith, this morning. 7 o'clock start. It's actually raining outside. It shows how mild it is. Yay, thank you, Stuart. I can buy myself a drink tonight. Hey, come on, Rob, get to bed. Certainly not an imbecile. Much appreciated. Morning, Mike. Oh, blimey. Tell you what, this is definitely a mental battle, this route. It's definitely helping my XP. Cheers to it. And once I do it, Roman, I want to do it ever again. Thank you, Stu. Cheers, Rob. And to be honest, I've got 2 chats on the go, haven't I? I've got this chat. Well, I've been sitting on a saddle for about 10 years, so... I've got to drop off to stretch my legs because thank you. Snow. Well, ice particularly, but there is snow up there. The ground has been frozen for the whole week and they haven't been able to create an alternative cyclocross course, so liability, isn't it? So, yeah, well, it's the UK for you, isn't it? They're soft, so well, they're not soft, but to be fair, the weather we've had, like this last couple of weeks now, we don't normally have in our cyclocross season. So, like, it's been dry and cold, like very cold, or colder than normal. And then, like, we've had, like, snow, and, like, we never have snow this early, usually. It's usually January and February, and we never have, like, we don't have a cyclocross league that time of year. It's always before Christmas to try and avoid the worst of the weather. So when it comes, they cancel because of liability. So they don't want people to crash, basically. They don't want people to yeah. It is what it is. Like, I'm sure over your neck of the woods they'd still, definitely still race 100%. But the UK is different in many ways. It's frustrating in a way because I know that as a road cyclist, I was like really looking forward to like a really crap weather like cyclocross race on tomorrow, and they've cancelled it because the weather's bad. And it's like, well, yes, you'd cancel a race, a road race, yeah. Because there's nothing worse than racing on the road in like really bad weather. But racing off road, I think that's part of it, but. It's nice to have a break, really. Like, legs are getting sore, so. It is indeed, especially the descent on the bits in between. The for me, the climb has been like the easiest bit because we've kept to a 2.5 watts per kilo, but on the descent, 2.5 watts per kilo for, you know, maybe a 90 kilo rider. Well, it's the same with every stream, Robin, but when it gets uploaded, so after I finish it, it is monetized, so there is ads on it. But the revenue from a stream like this would be terrible versus, you know, maybe a 15-minute hill climb race on Zwift where I'd get like 400 viewers, a lot of engagement. You know, the trouble is you can't do that every day. So although it's good for revenue, it's not good for your fitness or your general well-being. Well, there's people, yeah, true, yeah. Well, as long as they're riding easy enough. There's only one climb left. I've lost count. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, Josh. That makes sense. Although it's strange that there's a lot of 18 or 25-year-olds a lot. Yeah. Ah, so the last sort of 10k then are pretty fast. Well, not fast, but faster than. Oh, that's good. Something to look forward to. Yeah, well, probably not for the sprint. My sprint is pretty poor compared to. Yeah, my sprint isn't. My 1 minute is. I think my 1 minute. Well, yeah, my 1 minute would be close to the 99th percent. Everything other than the sprint. Oh, trying to stretch. Something you have to do even when you're outside. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a little sprint at the end of this, so we'll see see what I do at the end of this. Probably won't be great, but collect a bit of data by doing it, won't we? Sprinting after 5 hours of really steady pace. So we should be done in 5 hours then, should we? Oh no, not 5 hours. 5 hours 10 or something. Is that pretty decent for considering we've probably been doing about 2.5 watts per kilo? Thank you, Steve. Getting there, we're getting there. Nearly there. 5 hours then. Oh, so probably 5 hours is a good sort of solid level for 2.5, 3 watts per kilo then. Maybe me and Charlie can do it sometime over the winter. That's one thing with Charlie. Charlie's motivated by certain things, and I think the badges are a great idea, aren't they, guys? Like, obviously, they're quite easy to tick off, some of them, but like, you know, I think you've really got to be on your game if you want to do, you know, like this one, or, you know, any of the super ones in Watopia. Positive pacing, Rob. My wrists are starting to hurt now. That's decent, Rasher, that's decent. Charlie would probably be about 1.5 watts per kilo. So that's a huge ride, isn't it? Like, it'd be 7. Would the TT bike be the best bike to use then? 45k now, 44k now. We've got a couple of people local to me here who have got an idea to do it all outdoors, and I think you know, it'll be tough depending on what the weather throws at us. This time of year, sure, when it's wet, it tends to be like hellish windy, like 20-mile-an-hour winds, and you know, if you're riding into those for a couple of hours, it's really draining. And there's not many flat roads around either, so it's not exactly fast. Good challenge though. Oh. Yeah, same, Agnes, same. There we go, 4.5 hours, 21.4k to go. I am suspecting 5 hours, 10 minutes, and we shall see. think we split again. This group is split. Couple of peeps off the back. Only about 25 in this group now. We started 160. Where's it gone? F for Mark in the chat. Oh no, 17k to go. Thing is, even if it took you 20 minutes to get up this climb. Oh no. That's sad. We were all regrouping at the back there to try and cheers, Dr. Hugh. Just making sure there's a couple of riders here who are just about to get back. Another rider here, sweeping up. Here we go, getting back in. Yeah, good point, Robin. Same here. $4K, and then it's 160K. 3K, 160K. Here we go. Oh wow, he's done 49 centuries this year. That's almost one a week, isn't it? Well, it will be, won't it? Crazies. Nearly there. 10 miles to go. Like that, Agnes, like that. So humbling seeing firsthand, you know, people doing this route for the first time, and you know, everyone's struggling at certain areas, and last climb. Probably rolling, yeah. I'm not sure. We'll soon see at the end. That's it, 11 climbs. Warm and dry. Yeah, very true, Robin. I've certainly noticed that on my gravel rides. 94k an hour. Oof. Nice one, Rob. Risky. Oh, he's coming past. Yeah, that was a bit quick. Yeah, well, there's been virtually zero heart rate drift anyway. I've just been I've been riding very within myself, so yeah, I'll get back on that beer. It's good for me anyway. It's after work to punch. I mean, to punch hard. Nice little bit of colour. Very like blue, green, and then a bit of red. Painting. And weirdly, that makes my legs feel really nice. Like, 5k to go. 1.5 minutes until 5 hour banner. Yeah, I'll go for a bit of a sprint at the end, why not? Collect some data. See what my sprint's like after 5 hours. I don't think I'll be able to peak over 800 watts though. Okay to go. Yeah, a couple of people are getting afraid there. Alright, crap, we're gonna do the climb again. Whee! Round we go. That is a fairly fast finish, isn't it? Still over 40k an hour. It's 12:04. Nice. Yeah, it's a good idea, Lucas. This is a long race. Good way to spend the time. 1.5k to go. Okay, we're not allowed to sprint, is that right? See what the little peak is. This won't be a long sprint, I'll just see if I can just peak. What was my peak? Oh. Whew. 5 hours, 7 minutes. Oh. 888. Oh. Gonna have a TSS gas for that. Eight 4.2 for 5 seconds. 9:40. Oh my word, it was nearly an all-time best. WTF. It was nearly an all-time 2 and 3 second. It must have been the high kill. I was definitely high killing to the end, wasn't I? I was like wow. Well, that's good. Collecting that data, that's quite interesting. Sometimes it's worth doing it. That is a long time in the saddle. Happy with that. 900 watt peak. Yeah, it's pretty low TSS in it, but you know, TSS is not necessarily a good indication of strain when you've ridden quite a low intensity compared to your FTP. That's the only downside with TSS, is that it's not really amazing at giving you that insight when it comes to an endurance ride. Like fatigue, I feel now is certainly more than 151 TSS. That's why endurance is generally measured in time rather than stress. But there we go. Let's rename it something. Evo CC. Badge. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Been awesome. Spent all this time on Zwift this morning. It's been absolutely incredible. Like my favorite thing in the world. Well, looking forward to a nap this afternoon, but let's go and watch a cyclocross. Let's see what's happening over there. So, thanks everyone for watching, and might see you tomorrow for a stream. If not, yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow for a stream. I'll see you tomorrow for a stream. If I'm okay. If I'm not still in bed. Alright. Enjoy your days. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you soon. Thanks for your company. It means a lot. Got me through it. Thanks, EvoCC. Thank you for the PRL badge. Let's go.